Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Hello, hi. I didn't forget you. Uh, I was making coffee. Then coffee didn't happen, and I had to start over. Don't worry about it. I'm here now. Hi. Hi, Natalia. Ayrıldım diğer. Hi, John. Holly, where is Panda? Panda is here now. You say, in all our hearts, maybe. Hi. Okay, I'm here. And I know that I haven't streamed for the whole weekend and then 2 days more, but I had my reasons. The reasons being my voice wasn't here. Now it's better, and my heater is also, I think it is fixed. I'm not sure. The man who came and fixed the heater is also not sure. We are gonna check to see if the house stays warm or it goes cold again, but hopefully it will be fine and I will be fine. And today I can actually feel my fingers. They are not just cold iced pieces of hurt, you know, so I can actually do things today. Yeah, hello, hi. Okay, let's start. How do I stream again? Oh wait, I do transition. Yay, okay. And then I open the game. How is everyone, by the way? I haven't seen... I haven't seen or heard from you for a while now. Oh look, that is my... that's me. Right, ta-da! Also, I have one big problem, which is Gobo. Gobo is now tall. Look at that. Why would Gobo be tall? Gobo should be small. Gobo is the queen of little goblindom. Why tall? It doesn't make sense. But anyway, let's see if Ran is here-ish. Yep. Invite to party. There we go. Did we invite him? Yep. Nakatoshi has the same idea. Gobo, you traitor! Since when you're an aura? Yep. Did I invite Ren? Yeah, okay, I did. Let's go find him in Tuliolal then. Because... Oh, he just came. We're just gonna go back there though. Hi Ren. Okay. Tuliolal. Today we are not gonna do MSQ because I think we are at a very nice point where we can actually pause MSQ and do some other things, and those other things are role quests. Because if nothing has changed, then it means that we have to finish at least one role quest series to be able to actually finish MSQ, right? So that's what we are gonna do now. Panda! Ayatayo! It's winter! Yes, I know. Not here though. Look at Tural. Yeah, and yeah, my heater broke. It's okay though now. Now it's okay. Best way to do MSQ is Q for frontline. Yes, John. By the way, guys, look. I have a level 100 in all roles. I can do all role quests. And that is what we are gonna do before we continue MSQ. And we are gonna start with... why is Ran not here? What happened to Ran? Oh yeah, he's already there. Okay. I want to also check how many roles Ran has level. I think he has the tank and melee DPS, so we are gonna start with those. He was working on his machinist. Also, I found a smaller jump puzzle in Tuliolal, and I actually managed to finish it, you know. It is incredible. I did one. Let me show. Where is my the thingy? Sightseeing log. Yes, this. Especially morning times. Look at down trail. I have this one. I think this is the jumping puzzle, and I did it. Look, I did all of these. I only have the last area not unlocked, and I only have this one. Depend where you are and where you queue. Oh yeah. PvP is interesting. Also, John, are you doing PvP on your EU alt or your NA one? Because if it is the EU alt, just come meet Ran, because he is really interested in doing PvP too. He loves that. NA. Oh, maybe we can get Ran to make an NA alt. He will probably stay here until the Path of Exile 2 comes up. Azaria, you can join Ran. He likes doing those. Be right back in dungeon. Okay. I'm gonna start this quest line then. Let's see. But do you plan to play in EU? Cause some old mate miss you. Yeah, sure. You can all play together. Okay. Are we ready? Yeah, we are gonna start doing these now. Oh, give me a second. I actually poked my cat, so I have to clean my hands. There we go. Alright, let's start. I have been bugging Ran to come to the game so I can start streaming, but now he's here, I'm not. Okay. Greeny, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there is no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Okay. Destination. Right here. Now that we are all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Brukevu, proprietor of Zbalayavtie. I am probably butchering all of these words. The names, I can't. But oh well, we are doing our best, you know. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, and people hailing from across Tural, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Yeah, we still weren't able to eat any tacos here, right? The first ones were kinda got butchered by, was it Gloljaja? The young two-headed boy. And then, we never had time to come back here and try it again. We actually got invaded from another reflection. But yeah, you owe me tacos, sir. Well, Vuklamat owes me tacos, but still. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Oh? Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Okay. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Eh. I've no idea. Let's see. This one is Far Eastern. She's... I don't know. Razatan maybe? Or maybe, astrologian, kinda. Maybe Charlene? Let's see. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. Oh? I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Okay, that was rude. And now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Yahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Ma'am, that is not how that works. You just don't go, oh, welcome to my villains organization. Villains do not often call themselves such. Yep, that's what I was saying. Where is this one from? I have no idea. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Jesus. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? You could call yourselves minions of Gobo the Goblin. That would work. If your aim is chaos, then Gobo would provide it. My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. Is this... I don't know. The rich and the powerful, the mighty. All shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there is a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ma'am? The azure skies, yes. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Oh? I, mm, this one is Charlian probably, right? Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. Are we sure these are the role quests and not the Manderville quests? I just, you know, my imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Troll continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Troll Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Oh no. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? These two have questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. they are just leaving. How rude. They didn't order a single thing. That was rude, yes. Again, I ask, are we sure these are role quests and not Manderville quests? We are doing the right ones, right? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything, villainous indeed. Yep. It's right there in their name. They are unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. But order something, he's gonna say. Yes. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Lance Guards. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you're business in Thrall, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ralmajun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Can I have some of those also? Oh, these ones looks nice. I shouldn't be hungry. I had dinner just an hour ago. But the food looks nice. And I still want tacos. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Ma'am, I will do anything if you just give me some foodstuffs. Greetings, Ralmajun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the wanted Greeny has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Okay. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. And can I have some of the nachos? No? Lozenikme there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Maybe she needs a healer, okay. The heirloom that Nipne must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon his victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Oh, this one needs a healer, okay. And the search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Okay, she needs either melee DPS or a tank. And lastly, there is Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. What? Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Greeny. Okay, so this one is a range DPS, right? We know. I don't know who needs tank and who needs melee DPS. We'll see. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tural, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Leave it to me. I'll do everything. Bum, bum. Bap, 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 bap. You have gained access to role quests for Dumtrail. Okay. Let's see who needs what. Okay, this one needs a healer, right? Did I get that right? Yes, this one needs a healer. And what do you need? You need a... You're the one who needs a melee DPS, I think. Right? Yes, okay. And... you need a ranged DPS. Yes, and... You need what? Mage? Yes. And now we go to the tank for the quest we are gonna do. The Narwhal beckons. Okay. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Brook Evo has enlisted you to our aid. Yes, he did. That you were guided here safely must be the work of a brave narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozdenikwe, and I hail from the northern reaches of Zaktural, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Tralvidral of the narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sheep, sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Though fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentuava, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentuava has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brookhaven has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the woman to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentuava arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentuava would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard? Sorry. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. Yep, I won't let your treasure be misused. I mean, I may fail and it will be misused, but yeah, Ishgard. Thank you, Greeny. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentuava sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. Okay. What was it, the last night? Last night? The night thingy. Forgotten Night. Yes, not the last or the lost one. Whee! Don't worry about Sidurgu. I'll get to those quests. If it isn't Greeny, what will it be? I don't see anyone, but it's gonna be a person. You know, one we are missing. A lad from the Western continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose, since you are you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. As where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. So he's gonna be a weird person? Well, we'll see. Who would need a tank? Would it be a, probably a melee DPS of some kind, right? She probably has the Fury card, the Halone one. Because I got some of them from other places. They appeared after I finished the Alliance quests, so... Yep, that is our guy. Hot-blooded youth. Oh no. Bunch of useless. By the narwhal thorn. You'd think manners keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I am trying to rid their city of a thief. Hi. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Your friend sent me. Lozenikva sent you? Even across the oceans, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. They didn't tell me either, but you get used to them. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it would only be a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I've only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elazan. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle, although she gave us a name. I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables and fruits she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it would be damn sight better than what I currently have. Let me think. Few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through the astrologium. If she feels even an ounce of guilt, she will seek penance at St. Raymond's Cathedral. Nah. A skilled sword could be known among the knights of the congregation. The last one, I think. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be on something there. But where would we find one willing to speak? I have friends there, don't worry. I have a lot of friends. At their barracks near the tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. Okay. I wonder where the people of Ishgard are right now. Like, Contenmon is probably at home, right? And Edmund. One of his sons was in in Quartas in that city. The other one was actually should still be in Ishgard, doing what nobles do. But I have no idea where Aymeric would be. I know that Lucia is probably still in Garlemald, but Aymeric should be here, actually. Let's see. Why, Mistress Panda, what brings you to the congregation? I'm looking for a woman. This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their numbers has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An Elazan woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No, it could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually private only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What, weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust Tanto, then trust me. He's right, the danger justifies bending the rules a little. Then trust me, yeah. You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Song War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tensuava, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mistress Panda has. Okay. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofin. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as a pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then it is clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development, and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofin and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. Maybe we should tell the knights about what that narwhal treasure can do, right? Like if you just go there all at once, she will just make you sleep and go on her merry way or something. That information might be useful. No? I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Greeny? So, we have a name, Leofin, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in this city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. Okay. Now is the time? Yes. Sleep the Ishgard. There you are, Greeny. I've been walking Ishgard streets whenever I've been able, and I have taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I am from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle, so if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofin nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than cold. Mistress Panda, Master Tentova, I bring good tidings. Oh? The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofin's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Egenoa for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Greeny. Okay. Just thank the knight, though. Thank you, Sir Knight. I know he's a bit uncultured, but we will get by. Ishgard and surrounding areas. Where we go? Falcon's Nest, Camp Dragonhead. No, wait. Are we going to just the and no? Just Camp Dragonhead. Okay. Yeah, this should be where what was the little shit's name? MLNA. Yeah, this should be where MLNA is, right? I don't think he's still in Charleon. I want to... Okay, let me make this small, first of all. I want to check if MLNA is here. I'll just take a look. Yes, he's here. And on the right. Okay. I win! I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? He cited a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that was all we know. That is all we know. Yes, and this is Egonois? How do you read that? What? Hold fast! I shall send aid at once. What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of temple knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They are asleep, probably? They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please, go find my men before any lives are lost. Let's go by car? Vroom, vroom, vroom. Whee! Look at my great driving skills, where I don't even need to sit down. I can drive like standing. This makes a lot of sense. Hi Opsu, down tier warrior role quest. Best out of all role quests in down tier. Is it? We just started with it because it is one job that we both have at 100. Nice. Also look, Tank, you loved it. Yeah, I have one level 100 job in each role, so I can do all of them. Let's check Ran. No, check here. Search info, yes. He has his Viper at 100 and his Dark Knight, so we can also do melee DPS. His Machinist is almost at 100. Maybe we can, after tank quest, do the roulettes and do a few runs of Vanguard and get it to 100. And I don't know what else is. You really dislike healer, melee, and magical ones. You haven't done ranged yet. We are gonna see. I'm gonna do all of them. But yeah, he is probably gonna level summoner, so he can use scholar also. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Is there anything around here that we can see? Nope. You're just procrastinating. You should do physical range one. Physical range one? Yeah. But happens. Like I basically, when I realized that okay, I am not the brains of the science, so someone else has to find a way to open a gate to whatever void gate was opened, closed in there. So technically, immersively enough, I am taking my time doing other things while the rest of the science work on opening that portal, you know? So I'll probably do all 5 of them, and then we are gonna return to the MSQ. But yeah, it's I don't know how the others will be. We'll see. Like I think I like the healer one the most in Shadowbringers. Let's see. Tank one wasn't bad. The DPS ones didn't actually leave much of an impression. No, actually, magical DPS was kinda okay. And also, we actually get to work with the child we save from that portal after the quest line. So it was interesting after the role quests, you know? But yeah, these ones, like Endwalker ones were, all of them were meh. I didn't like the Endwalker role quests. So we are gonna see. I don't have many expectations from these ones because I don't think they can top Shadowbringers ones. So I don't, I'm just doing them because they're a story and I like stories. But I am not expecting something like the Shadowbringers one or something that combines it and then shows up in MSQ or something like that. Shadowbringers was exceptionally good. I loved Shadowbringers role quests. But yeah, these are just stories I'm gonna do and then probably forget about, you know. But still, right now they're interesting. Oh, is that? Yeah, that is a fate. Okay. They should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Greeny, you search further down the road. And keep your weapon at the ready. Okay. Oh. Okay, should we drive? It's just there. Oh, there. Oh. You're under attack. I don't remember how to tank. By the way, hope so. I have tanked vanguards a lot of times now, and I think I love it. I love tanking that one. I never tried healing it though. Healing it seems scary, so I don't know if I will. You saved us. We were almost. Won't be feasting today. Oh, he's a paladin. Not a moment too soon. Okay then. The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. They are sleeping. Or dead, I don't know. We were too late? Are they just sleeping? Ah, no, they're not. Just look, they're asleep is all. Good, good. Our trusty chocobos suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. And there was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. Oh, they are sleeping. Also, look at them. The temple knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. How are you, Hopsu, by the way? Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer, and the cold will have you. What happened? We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. You must be mistaken. A temple knight would never shirk his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your arse with my own eyes. As if not for Sir Eugenio's quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we all would be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Oh no. It's not their fault though. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. No, just tell them it makes people sleep. Just tell them, please. Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. Oh yeah, my clothes are a bit not well suited. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. Just tell them it makes people sleep, please. But even if Leofin was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. Rom rom. Also, I want you to see that I have no quests here. I have cleared it up. Though I see that I have a lot of like I have some triple triad matches here and here. I need to do more. I'm also slowly gathering all of the cards, but it is taking a bit of a time. Wait, where we? Oh no, wait, we are going to Ishgard. Oh, sorry, Ran. I didn't read actually. let's go to Ishgard. Oh well. And he's just smiling at me right now. He's just like, hehe. Also, if we can get the tank done today, tomorrow we'll probably do either melee DPS or range DPS, because I'm sure we can get Ran to level 100 today. So if you want, you can watch it and see if it is as painful as you assume it would be, you know? We have received the report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own sleeping on duty. By the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those 2 shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The Cradle of the Sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Yes. You said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. The knights are stupid. I see. A harsh stance, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofin's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, to the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured you shall be the first to know of any developments. Greeny, there is more I would tell you about the Cradle, things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. By the way, why didn't the 4 times knight fall asleep? He was fine. Please tell me how it actually works. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The Ralvar's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose was always been to keep a single person awake, an eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest, the Wide Eye, me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength to shield my people. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside. The Shut Eye. You met her, in fact. Lozenikve. As I've been awake these 10 years, she's spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber, Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating, so her body doesn't waste away. That why don't you share it? Like everyone can sleep 1 hour longer and uh, what? Okay. And so we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spent our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Rosenikve and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. That explains your skill. How did Leofin steal the artifact from such an accomplished warrior? Don't you miss Rosenikve? Yeah, how did she steal it? Excuse you? Well, about that. No, I'm no excuse. It was my fault it was stolen, and I'll bear that burden. A protector must take responsibility for his charges. Okay, what happened? But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil. And that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gut. We must bring Leofin's schemes to an end. How did it get stolen? What happened? Maybe she woke up the shut eye so that this one would fall asleep. That would explain, right? Between sleep and death. Ah, just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lozanikve. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her, but we are still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Tell her you're in good spirits, that will suffice. Whatever you write, don't make her wait. Tell her you're in good spirits. I'll just say, I am okay if we are searching. You might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Huh? Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just, last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I am still as alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give Leofin free rein while I am helpless in bed. There is no query more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. Mr. Panda, Master Tentuava, we have received reports that several groups of temple knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess. They were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. Oh, it only affects someone protecting others, I think. Is it? It's the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even that most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Leofin is just wanting to shame them. These are some kind of elementary school pranks, you know? Or more like high school pranks? I don't know. But more pranks than not. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The fear was merciful in that respect. but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it's a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to his knees. Truth be told, all the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leofin was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets her jolly seeing people humiliated. Or she may be testing the limit of the artifact's powers. Could be both. It's probably both of those. I mean, she could be testing the limits while doing anything. But she's also humiliating the knights. I don't think she likes the knights too much. Then you suggest she has a greater purpose in mind for it, and these incidents are simply a prelude. We cannot discount that theory, I admit. We shall remain vigilant. Okay. There is no telling how much chaos she can sow if left unchecked. We have to do everything we can to get the cradle out of her clutches. And to do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder. Why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I have pondered the same, and posted that Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including House Fortams. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leofin doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. Then, if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Coartas. Let's go. You remember Gorgagna Mills? Yes? It has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sad Redwald at Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he would be glad to have you along. Yeah, okay. Let's go to Falcon's Nest. Doing the roll quest? Yep. Hi, Pistachio. We started with the tank one. After this, we are gonna do the melee DPS. And after we get Rand's ranged physical DPS to level 100, it's now level 98, I think. When we get it to 100, we are gonna do that one too. I don't think Rand will be able to get his summoner to 100 in time, but we are gonna try that also. Rand? I don't know where Rand is. How are you, Pistachio? Is that Mistress Panda I see? Of course, you are ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yet I believe I do not know your companion here. Indeed, whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here, falling asleep while on duty. I dare not believe the stories, but it seems there is truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors fail to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Yes, we have been telling from the start. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. I think it can, though. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. To know that an ally is at your back, it would allow you to fight with abandon. Now, you believe this Leopin might take interest in our activities at Gorgagna Mills, yes? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of temple knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they have not fallen victim to a foul play. This is technically spoilers for you still, so you'll do like a 3 and not watch. Okay, have a good evening. Pistachio, you can... I will... give me a second. I will do this for you. Go watch Troji.
The mobs are pulled out. Trappers can go in and find the traps.
Go watch Troji instead. He's playing Castlevania. It is so not spoilers.
Fully. As soon as you found 2 traps, use perception
let
once
me
more
test,
near the middle of the room. If you still find something, then there is a portal.
Shoutouts.
If you find nothing, there is no portal.
Let's see. Okay, they are working for now. But yeah, go watch the boss man. You'll tell him I said lolly-ho. Yeah, do that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, don't stay for spoilers. That starts in 5 seconds anyway, so you know, Twitch also tells you to just not be spoiled, you know. But yeah, I assume you are gone, hopefully, so I can continue. But yeah, let's continue. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure that they have not fallen victim to foul play. Yep, we'll do that. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach them before Leofin does. Okay, I have a car. You don't have to run. We can go by car. See, car is good. Vroom. I think I also finished the quests here. Let me check anyway. Yep, clean map. You see? Oh no. I sleep nights again. We are too late. They are fast asleep. But Redwall gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofin. Arouse these ones. Greeny, you search that building yonder. Okay. Let's go to that building yonder. Bum, bum. Oh, who the hells are you? How'd you get past the guards? Oh? Whee! I'm gonna do this one. And then this one. I was having fun. They are dead. Bum, na-dum, bum, bum. It's you. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. Those thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the temple knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on your showing up. For now we shall tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Mistress Panda, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we are finished. Okay, can do. Bum, bum, na-ra-ba-bum. They're asleep again? Oh? Ah, as I thought. Just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Hi, hello. I have X. Be careful, Greeny. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leofin. Okay. That is your ally. You had to ask a child for help. I am not a child. I am a Lalafell. Rude. You giraffe. She called me a child. Perhaps they seek to play with this toy of yours. I'm not a child. I'm just small. It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. What is happening? The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. She doesn't... Nonsense? Perhaps. I'm here because of another after all. Apiahi, who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into... what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the temple knights. in seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. Oh? I know the path I walk, the one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. Take the cradle back. And then I'll sleep. Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I am asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed to you, the opportunity may not come for some time yet. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent. To think the shackles of fatigue weighted so heavy. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. Why are we watching instead of attacking her, excuse me? I will see to it that this lot is disposed of. It is the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. So she heard the phrase "I'll sleep when I'm dead" and just said, "Ah, checks out," and that's what she's doing now. Not to mention, oh, um, okay. I was like, where are my attackers? Excuse me. That was funny. I'm gonna do this and this and this. Die. Excuse me, sir, die. Thank you. Try as you might roast Tentova, he seems completely detached from the waking world. He's very sleepy. Give me a second. It looks like you saved us twice today. Thank you. But what's of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Firmalbelt warned us in his report? Yes. I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofin's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen farther than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. It was only thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Okay. Oh no. Let me hydrate. There we go. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Greeny, pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Okay. Leofin is rude. She called me a child. I'm not a child. I'm a Lalafell. Rude. We return to... Okay, we return to Ishgard. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, bum. Da-da-ba-ba. Bum, dum. Da-da-bum. Oh, here. Full glad am I to see you well, Mistress Panda. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofin. Master Tentua now rests on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. Okay. There is another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gorgagna Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofin was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were these self-same criminals. Leofin is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofin is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, it was decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust, not unlike the blasphemies of the final days. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofin before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tentua slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. Okay. Leofin remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. By the way, Greeny, are you and Ran geared with the 710 already? I am. I don't know about Ran. Let me check. I think he got something similar, or he has the Vanguard's armor. I'm gonna check. Is there a way for me to check without... No, I cannot. Not right now. Well, I have 710 in my warrior, white mage and bards. I think I don't have it with my pictomancer and viper yet. I'll get them in time. My current plan is to get some of my... You don't have any 710 yet, you think? Okay. There we have it. My current plan is to get my crafters to 100 and crafting them myself. That should be fun. Let's see. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tentuava awakens before she emerges again. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna do something. Give me a second. Let's see. Greeny, there you are. He's awake? Oh, she's here. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me through. You got a set for tank, range, DPS and scouting. Viper Ninja, just laying around. You want it? I mean, yeah, sure, I can take the Viper one. And I think Ran would have used for the tank one. His range DPS isn't at level 100 yet. But yeah, that would be fine. Thank you. Oh, you must be the maiden Tentova mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am Filmarbelt, of the Temple Knights. It is an honor to meet you. Ah, Tentova wrote about you in his letters. I am Lazenique, and the honor is all mine. Is Tantova with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. Ah, he's sleeping. Oh no. Something is wrong, I guess. You insufferable fool! What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive. You promised you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letters stopped coming? Oh no. I was so worried. At least I can take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. I take it you are to thank for that, Greeny. Is there any way to contract the Cradle's influence? He told me you are the Shota. Yeah, this is more interesting. I mean, the Cradle's influence, whatever, kinda important, but this is more fun. Yes, that's right. For 10 years I bore his fatigue, and as a result my body is more fragile than most. But since arriving in Tuliolal, my life has become normal. As I've walked the city streets and eaten my fill of its food, I felt my strength grow. I can even stay awake for a full day now. Do you know why Tantova sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tantova shows no signs of stirring. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I do know that the stories of those who came before me, more than one Shatai has fallen into a sleep much like this, one so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that help usher the Shatai back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tantova. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be closer to touching the sun. That's true, kinda. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast we call Morbold. Ew! And the thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. We have Morbolds. I know them well. Morbolds are not an uncommon sight in the Dravenian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effect. And the prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. Once we have those 2 ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you could procure them, Greeny? I mean, we can just go to the market board in the next street over, and that would be easier. I don't know. Oh, your confidence is reassuring. Since the Morbol saliva must be the fresher of the 2, I ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tentoava. Why can't we just get them from a merchant? No? Okay. Time to pick flowers then. Bum. Da-da-ba-bum. Dravenio. Yeah, this is near Zenith. Oh wait, where are we? I don't think I've ever been here before. I want to check. Yeah, I played this game for almost 6 whole expansions and I never gone up these stairs. Now the big question is, where the hell are you? I am in Ishgard. Right here. Right here. We can get to the main Netherite in Ishgard, if that would help. You remember going there for some air arms? I don't think we ever climbed the steps though. Maybe it was before and then they deleted some of them. Actually, we don't get to Ishgard's. We don't get to Ishgard's before Heavensward. You know, we get to we get special permission to be able to get there. Pistachio, pistachio. Hi, thank you. Thinking. I have the aiming accessories, yes. Yep. Can I check it like this? Yeah, probably gear set list. My white mage is 710, warrior is 710, and bard is 710. Viper isn't. And Pictomancer isn't. Yep. Oh, okay. Yay! Right, let's get the Viper. Oh yeah. What am I wearing? What is this? Nope. Okay, much better. Thank you. This should now be 710. Okay, I just need to get the Pictomancer one. And then I'll be set. Actually, Pictomancer has... no, it doesn't have any. Yep. I give hugs. Thank you. So, would you like to come with us to gather dandelions in Churning Mists, Pistachio? What are these quests? Let's see. Examine. He doesn't have them yet. Dum, da-da, bum, bum, bum. Da-da, bum, da-da, bum, dum. You have weapons for warrior, bard, and white mage. Yeah, I already have all three of them, I think. Yeah, I have Archeo Kingdom. Battle-Axe, White Mage has the Archeo Kingdom Candleart, and Bard has the Archeo Kingdom Bow. And Rand doesn't have any of those jobs. It's anywhere near 100. Dum, dum, bum. Oh no, my coffee is gone. Da-da-dum. Da-da-ba-bum. Oh yeah, he's changing clothes, I think. Da-dum-bum. To the market they go then. Yep. Thank you. I'll just... Where is it? Here it is. There we go. Thank you. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Bye bye. Oh. Hi, Hopsu. Why the bonk? Stretch. I will stretch. Okay. Hydrate. I will. Pistachio just gave us a full set of level 710 gear, so we are happy. I just stretched, by the way. The music is epic here. I love this music. Oh yeah, also, I forgot. Bonk because, hey, I want attention, and then bonk because, don't. I do this. Here's attention. Holy shit! This is the
Fuck
only
you, Rinvello. Fuck you, Rinvello.
This is
Fuck
the only
you,
way
bitch.
I get the T-Rex sound in my streams. That was... Oh well. Let me see if... Yeah, the thing disappeared. Nice. Right? Yeah, okay. I think it is not broken anymore, but I can't be sure. But on that note, your clip just T-Rex'd me. There we go. Sun-drenched dandelion, it says. Does this place look like it is sun-drenched? It doesn't to me. Yeah, let's get the dandelion. And another one. Oh, there it is. The sun-drenched dandelions shine an almost golden yellow. Now for a much more gruesome task. Venture to the Dravenian hinterlands and collect saliva from the mouth of a full-grown morbol. Thank you for that game. That is lovely. I love that for us. Oh, we have to go to Idleshire actually. Oh yeah, I did the posture check and it took me just 3 seconds about to just hunch over like a goblin again. Let's just walk out from here. No, I want to check if we are gonna stay in the car. If we go with car. Dum, bum, nara, ba, bum. Then bum, bum, nara, ba, bum. Whee! You shouldn't do this to your car, yeah? This is how you get murdered by Sid, I think. Oh yeah, he stays in the car, nice. What is this weather? But on that note, I think my heater actually is working right now because I'm not cold. Though I should try... really, we are just gonna murder the poor deers. Okay. Do we not... Oh, okay, destination. I see, I see. Maybe don't just murder them. Okay. Oh no. Ren, what happened to you? Ren was like, who cares? He's gonna be here 5 more seconds. He cannot teleport while being shocked, I think. But yeah, I should actually make a bot that would remind me to hydrate and posture check. I don't know, maybe every half an hour. Is it too much? Every half an hour? Bum. Da-da-bum. By the way, happy news. My sister returned from her project abroad. And now I'm gonna go out and have coffee with her in the weekend. I missed her so much. He came back for a few weeks in August, but basically she has been away since May, so I'm so happy she's back. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you've brought them with you. Oh yeah, here is the nice one, here is the evil one. These are difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. We've done all we can. Now we wait for Tentova to open his eyes. Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoyed sleeping the days away, Tentova. Oh, and I'm glad you are finally awake. Lozenikwe? What are you doing here? I see. So Leofin wielded the cradle against me, and while I was tucked soundly in bed, Lozenikwe came all this way. Curse my weakness. Just when we had her, just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came I couldn't even swing my damn weapon. It's not your fault, Tentova. If anyone's to blame for what's happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. As you may know, Leofin won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Thrall. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her that the Wide Eye keeps the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tentova. While Lozenikwe was sleeping, Leofin snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the sleepless. I put Lozenikwe's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. Lozenikwe is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. I don't understand these people. She is the people. Hello? Thank you, Greeny. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm, especially Lozenikwe. Even without the cradle, you are still her guardian. My guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leofin's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofin's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. Don't worry about it. It's better. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Lozenikwe and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away without a care in the world. I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. But of course the moment I gave form to that thought. I opened them, and Lozenikwe was there. Even if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as the Shatai, after all. Your duty. And it was your duty too that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep. But being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's sides. I guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it, and I want to walk it with you. But not yet. First, we reclaim the cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first steps toward a new future. I promise. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Perhaps the cradle has been sapping the ether of its target all along. Leofin did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself. Perhaps the cradle has been sapping the ether of its target all along. Yeah, because the girl said that she was weaker than the others, right? Then, does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? Yup. Not exactly. It may just mean the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on their fatigue. Rather they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint? If you had this realization, it won't be long until Leofin does too. And then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Lozanik never tires of telling me. I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leofin stole from me. You have my word, I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. Okay. Da 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 da. Da da ba. Awakened, not stirred. Is it shaken though? You are looking strong, Greeny. While I am not my old self yet, I am feeling better by the day. It has been 30 seconds. Still, there is much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before if we are to have any hope of catching Leofin. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights? We pondered that same question. Our best guess was that as a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. She's using her knowledge as her weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. A good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we ask Filmar Belt? I mean, I think you can start by asking what happened that she got kicked out of the Temple Knights, right? I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, Give me a second. I need to hydrate. There we go. I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Firmalbelt was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Lozanikve. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. And we are all better for it. Since you've gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Filmarbelt told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Hi, I know. Luckily we have Greeny to guide you. You'll go with Tantova, won't you? Yes, yes. I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations. Being forced to work with someone like Leofin isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that will help guide us forward. Time is of the essence, Greeny. Let's get moving. He is now accompanying me, okay? One is here-ish, I think. Yep, in here. Oh, upstairs. Now, this is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? You want to know about Leofin? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leofin was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life. Or her idea of it anyways. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the temple knights and summarily stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. If she hated it so much here, all she had to do was leave. I hear she did leave, for a time at least. Now she is in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofin was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. She seemed a bit empty. I want to see if I can get in here. Pray keep your waist down, man. Sorry. Used to serve as a guardsman over by the Scholastic Gate. Force of habit. Carry on. Oh no, we are not allowed near Aymeric's house. Okay. No, not house. Workplace? Workplace. Yeah, let's go with workplace. Okay, 600. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. Leofin? For her, I can't spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? Nope, that's what I'm trying to learn. While few were her equal in swordplay and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she often spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe, and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. A knight's falling asleep on duty, a story that's become all too familiar. Given what happened, I've no doubt she came to fear sleep. Yet now she has conquered that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger, yet she is only deluding herself, and in time she'll be made to answer for her deeds. But there's something I can do here. My voice! Come back, voice! This got the statue of San Rainet. I've heard that the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here's a statue of a flesh and blood knight. I've never seen such a thing. My people make no figures or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we keep is the cradle of the sleepless, and thanks to its blessing, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. I mean, meh. All is quiet. Even so, I must remain vigilant. Okay, you do that, sir. Leofin, eh? A name spoken of in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius? Maybe we are just too dense to see how her actions would cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Oxunda in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Oh. Given recent developments, Sir Handelup has been debating whether the visit is a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. We don't have to guess her next move. It must have been hard on the Lord Commander. I'm Eric, oh no. But she's probably gonna try and poke the Oxundu meeting, so... You're right. Whatever her ultimate goal may be, it's clear she has an almost blinding focus on shaming the Temple Knights. And this, what did he call it? A delegation? May provide an irresistible opportunity. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this Handelup what we know. Okay. We do splish, splosh. I will be on the table, thank you so much. You are ever welcome at the congregation, Greeny. I am well appraised of Leofin's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tantuava, who crossed the ocean from Thrall. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. I am better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings us to the purpose of this visit. You had something to discuss with me? Yes. I see you and I had the same doubts. The delegation to Oxundu would be an obvious target for Leofin. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, it is only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relationship with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our unique cultures. Sonuvanu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet, so long as the specter of Leofin hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanuvanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofin has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all. This could also be the perfect chance to draw her out, yep. The Zundu will be safe under our watch, but yeah, let's draw her out. Let's do a trap. And that's right, Greeny and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you warn the Vanuvanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they are truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please send a delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofin. Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You are right, the Zundu would not stand idle by while we suffer at Leofin's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a god assailed their home and was brought low by a great hero, Greeny. Yeah, that's me. I did a bonk bonk. If we tell the Zundu that she is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubts shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed? Yes. Indeed. The time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counter-offensive. I shall bring this suggestion of a joint operation against Leofin to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thank you. Together we shall put a stop to her scheme. I first must discuss matters with the others involved before we present a plan to our Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask that you wait a while until our course is settled. Okay. Yes. And he's gone. He just couldn't speak to me here. He had to go out. He just had to run out. Okay. I see how it is. I realize now that I agreed to defend the people I know next to nothing about. Tell me of these Zundu we'll soon be visiting. They're big birds. They like to dance. They look like large fluffy birds. They are like the Hanu with even more of a perchant for. Oh yeah, they have they have the Hanu. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart? The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled fellowship. I imagine the whole world like that. A world where there would be no need for protectors. The Wide Eye watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We barely even consider sending delegations outside our village's gates. And the cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes toward defending our scarce resources. What if we only look outwards with wariness? There is no hope for the future to change, no hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. It is called conversation. You can do it? Heh, but maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. They are having fun here. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Greeny, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. Okay. Ooh, level 100. Dreams of a new day. Sir Handelup still hasn't sent word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. To them, the cradle of the sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofin's mercy if she put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. In Leofin's hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. But that means when we get it back, we can turn it into something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course I agree with you, Tensova, but we have more pressing matters. Namely a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Alright, sorry, I got ahead of myself. Apologies for keeping you waiting so long. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I am pleased to say that the Zundu have agreed to join forces with us, and together we shall drive back Leofin should she attack. If her shadow darkens even an ilm of their homeland, our peaceful delegation shall turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Handelup. We promise to do our part if Leofin shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once we are ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask you both to make your way to Oxunda as soon as possible, so you may help plan our strategy. Okay. I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. I'll gladly have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. I need you, Lozanikve, and Greeny too. We are stronger together than we could ever be apart. The cradle never would have been stolen if I'd realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Well then, we'd better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sonuvanu. Okay. Yes. Let's go. Is Ran here? Yes. Here. Is he upstairs? He's upstairs. My guys are here. Hello, Sonuvanu. Honored Netterling, your return to Oxundu is as welcome as the arrival of spring. Sonu knows why you come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so the Zundu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun's rays chase away the shadows of night, the sundrop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. Chief Sonuvanu, it's an honor to meet you. I'm Tantova, and if this sundrop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. Oh no? The Zundu shall dance before Ishgar's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tantua is welcome to join the proceedings. And that was your original intent, right? I see. If we are to draw Leofin out, it makes sense to pretend like nothing is amiss. Zundu warriors unify their strength through the Sundrop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much from such an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before wild animals first, that the Sundrop dance does not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Oksundu for the Netherlings' arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like a roiling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment. Okay. After the dance is finished, the Netherlings will present the Zundu with Chief Sonu, Netherling ship appears in the skies like sudden sun shower, hurtling toward Earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing down near Zundu dancers. Ship's markings are Ishgardian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel. Temple Knights would never harm the Zundu intentionally. Like a lightning bolt in the night, Leofin strikes. The Temple Knights were coming by airship, right? All Leofin had to do was lull the pilot to sleep. She saw right through us, and now we are on the back foot. Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward, and now we must offer aid to the Netherlings who come as guests. Right, let's go. Oh. See you later. If this is the work of the cradle, Leofin can't be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today, one way or another. Okay. They're all asleep. And there you are, Leofin. You come all this way just to greet me. Oh, I am honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. It is a shame you will not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of the Temple Knight's flagging honor. We would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet, even I did not foresee that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. The fury favors me, for who now would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you are behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. The shut-eye, wide awake. Doubly honored I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough. We are taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's powers, all at the cost of someone's waking life, your life. Pray do not misunderstand me. And that was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielders stronger and their enemies weak. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether using the cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You are right about one thing. We are bound by our nature. But that doesn't shackle us. It brings us closer. And whether I am asleep or awake, as long as Lozenik was by my side, that's the life I want. We'll take the cradle back together. Show her no quarter, I'll be your shield. Yeah, let's do it together. You tank, I tank, we smash. She's exhausted the cradle's power on the Temple Knights. This is our chance. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. Oh, she vipered? She's the viper. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. And this time, I shall send you into a slumber from which you will never wake. Okay. Oh. Can we? Okay. Can I gather all of them? Currently I can't. Okay, let's get these guys. Maybe I can gather these. No one cares about me. Hello? They are sleeping. They are very yes. Wash away the darkness of sleep with Sundrop dance. You know, I take me, not them. Oi, hey, come and take me. There we go. This is better. Come here. Let me make use of my AoE. Witness the sun drop dance. Letterlings will wake. Oh, my eyes. Okay, that works. Ma'am, miss, ma'am. Everyone's awake. Yes, they are. Come on. Might is to protect Netherling warriors. Keep cautious. Like something. Okay, this doesn't work. Can I do this? No, it also doesn't work. Okay. Oh no. Does this really not work? It doesn't, okay. Oh? Oh, it can be used again. The artifact swells with power. It begs to be released. And now you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world. Brace yourself against the power. How? This maybe? Or this maybe? Hey, cover! I don't know. He is not asleep. Oh no, he's asleep. You think this piece of wood is for protection? Such a cloying sentiment. Excuse you. Yeah, I'm protecting you, don't worry. Actually, stay away. Check. Okay, I am protecting pretty well right now. Oh no, the others. Come here. Come here. I mean, I can always do this. I don't even need healing from her. Any others? Oh, my eyes. Now what? Now what? There she is. Miss ma'am, don't do that. She's dead. We did it! I think we did it at least. And the music tells otherwise. You stubborn. You may have won today, but this is not over. Yes, it is. Oh, bonk. I sleep. Go. Damned fool. Now. No. Say goodnight, Leofin. Bonk. Oh no. That's not good. That is not okay. The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We just murdered her though. We finally stopped her. Yes, but we have someone else to worry about. Me, that's me. Look at me sleeping. Greeny, wake up. Are you alright? Nah. Leave me to sleep. Look at me. How happy. Only she would smile at a time like this. Love this face. I'm like, finally I can sleep. If I'm asleep, no one can ask me to do things. Why let me sleep? This is like the times when I die, like the 10th time in a dungeon, and I just say, just leave me alone to sleep. I'm just sleeping. You took screenshot of Hoppy and still love it. I wasn't expecting it. I can do it in the inn, I think. She's awake. I'm awake. I'm just... Why? Sleeping for a few weeks would be nice, you know. Oh, there's Ren. Isabel. Your work is done, Greeny. You did a commendable job as our shield, and now you can lay down your burden. It was thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leofin, and with the cradle back in our possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. Had the Zunda help us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard, we couldn't have done it without you. Netherlings protect allies as fiercely as Gaelic cat protecting kittens. The Zunda are moved by your might. You were equally as impressive. I should learn the sun drop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. If you do the daily quest a few weeks, you will learn it. The Zundu seem to have everything well in hand, and Handalup is likely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. Okay. I just looked at the FC chat and Puffy is just... I'm good. Spamming through close murder list. Come to think of it, it is a murder list. I just can't sometimes. I love my FC. This is the, I think, 4th or 5th time that I grabbed my mug to get some coffee, like to drink some coffee, and realized that it's empty. The moment I stop holding it, I forget that it is just empty. Andalup. Ah, the heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leofin posed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't owe me any thanks. After all, it was my fault that the cradle was stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault that your delegation to Oxundu turned into a melee. It may be true that our visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Zunda and the Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessing often take inscrutable forms. I don't think I read that right. And while we know not whether Leofin yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leofin's schemes and the heroes who work to foil them, and in time I hope that trust in our order will be restored. The Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come, relations which shall form the foundation for Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. Anything you need, simply call upon us. We'll be there, no questions asked. And with that, it's time we returned home. It has been an honor. Bye-bye. We'll be passing through Triolal on our way back, Greeny. If you have business in those parts, we'd love to speak with you at Zbalyavtia before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. Da-da-pam, pam. Map. No. Let's wait for Rand for a change. Da-da-dum. Oh, there he is. Yoktur Allah. Tuluyor Allah. Da-dum-bum. Bum. Bum. The way I see these quests, they actually may have a combined last quest, because like that bunny girl gave 5 people the order to steal the artifacts, right? So there should be an ending where we apprehend the bunny girl also after these 5 people, right? I will fish. Lozani. Okay. Greeny, there you are. I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago and apprised Brookhaven of everything that happened. This is the longest I've spent away from our village, but even though Tuliolal and Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Is anything the matter, Tentuava? Nothing, it's just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardians and the Zundu showed that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. And you heard Aldelp. The bond between Ishgard and Oxunda was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree, well, I think it's a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? She who bent her ears to every note of the narwhal's lullaby without a shade of fear in her eyes. Oh, me, that's me. Thank you, Greeny. For believing in us, for believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. Even if your shield breaks, that is not the end. I only protected you as you protected me. I refuse to talk about shields breaking. Nah, that we are not gonna say that ever at all. Never. Huh. Is that what I did? I honestly don't remember much about that moment. I think I was only acting on instinct. I suppose that's what it means to have faith in your allies. But approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust, and we must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that and learn to look towards the future hand in hand, then there will be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled and awaken with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass. Isis. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Right, of course. If we are going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned. Thank you for everything, Greeny. Next time we meet, we may both have good news to share. Goodbye. Complete. No sleep till true love. Do you give me a title? No. Let's take a break now and then we can do the... Which one do you have? Do you have the you're the Viper, right? Yes. Let's take a break and then we can Viper. I will be bush. It's a good place to sit. Definitely. You cannot see me now. Alright, let me get to idle camp and be right back like this. There we go. Yes, Cam, you're showing me great things. And chickeness. This is a great idle cam. Definitely the best. Alright, I will be back in a few minutes. Hello, hello, I am back. Let me put my headphones on and we can continue. I will transition. There we go. And Ren is here. Ren. Oh. Alright, he's back. Let's go. The Hunter and the Hunted. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brookhaven and willing to lend a hand? Yes. I am truly grateful. Voice. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashepia, and I have traveled far from my village in the forests of Zaktural in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Tralvidral is sealed. Okay. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies. Okay. Poisonous ones and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the selfsame abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they've beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade-wielding viper, or a savage brax with claws and fangs to gut whomsoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forests. Sorry. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal, yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the lay beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, oh no. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Okay, leave it to me. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for a Viera woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Tavern in Kugane? Okay. bam, bam. No. Bam, bam, bam. Ba, 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 da, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, 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 da, bam. Bam, bam, ba, da, bam. I should register this as a favorite destination. Yeah, we are gonna be here for a while. Oh, inside here, I guess. Yup. Haboku. Alas from Tural, was it? Sorry, I can't help you. That reminds me though, I heard Tural has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Been meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. Welcome to the Shiokaze hostelry. How may I serve you? You are searching for someone. As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Viera woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Okay. If Rand's dropping here was an indication, the last one is up here, yep. Hayataka. A Viera woman bearing a bow. Why yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. If she came from the distant lands to the west, no doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Seiseigumi barracks. I always read it wrong. It's not Seiseigumi, it is Sekiseigumi. This is a better way to go, I guess. This city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Hi, hello. Itoka? Yes, I am she. And you are? I see. Shashepia always was a worry word. Won't deny I appreciate the help though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Okay. Yet, so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thieves been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocents and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantments has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need simply throw the solution at the suspect and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there is any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you are ready. We'll catch him together. The smart thing now to do would be each using one vial of it to make sure that we are not the mimic, right? But yeah. Ready to set off then. Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district, I believe it was called. Hitoka is now accompanying you. Yes, yes. To think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who chose otherwise. In fact, in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I come to see such places have their merits too. Okay. We are going this way. There's more than one point of interest? No, okay. Just the one. Look. Look, you thieving whoreson. I told you this isn't enough. But sir, that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your charge in full. Enough. Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Let's keep watching. I'm not sure. But isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they are looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain. Oh. What in the blazes do you think you are doing? Sorry. Very, very sorry. Oh dear. A thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I mean, let's just keep watching. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses his mark. Best not to dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Koganedori. Okay. Bup, bup, bup. Did we talk about this one or that one? Oh well, let's go talk about both of them. Let us run. Come on, friend, we run. Have we talked here? Talk about cities. Yes, we had used this one. Talk about the bridge, I guess. Talk about the sea. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. For arriving in Tuliolal, I'd imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. I mean, yes. You done where you stand, you lecherous Ramox. Eh? Okay. I don't know. What's going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fellow's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Understandable. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. Oh, this is not okay. There is no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Come, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Yep, she is sus. Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Or she just wants to see something interesting. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. Yep. It's her, right? Must be, yep. Yeah. There we go. Was that really necessary? No matter, I was growing wary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. Miss Ma'am, you're an archer? Oh, no you don't. There we go. Pichang. Please. Oh. No, she won't though. Nope. Chill up. That Namozu is. Poor Namozu. This I don't like. Oh well. How odd. My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Happens. Sweetheart. Is it really you? Oh, thank the Kami you are safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Sekiseigumi thank you. It is regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Sekiseigumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Okay. You are welcome. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive query. Okay. We are standing nowhere though. Like, how do we... We are just gonna wait for random things to happen, I guess, right? As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves, Greeny. Okay? Good to see you, Greeny. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we are to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Thrall to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know of any other settlements nearby? Yeah, look to the Ruby Sea. It's dotted with settlements, yep. People live out in those waters, but they're so vast. Where would we even begin? Near the Heaven on High tower thingy? Ah, so the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? I would talk to the pirates instead, but okay. I think we can go there with the Ether Shards easier than... yeah, we go to the Ruby Price. Bum, 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 da, ba, da, ba, ba, dum. Well, and this is unexpected. What brings you to the ruby price? Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, and the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. What? Please, tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Prize without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel with fire if they drew an inch closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that, there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. Naught like this has ever occurred. I see. I thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Uh-huh. Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Prize, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then, as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our query, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need a solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Prize. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Yeah. Just across the sea. We can teleport there. Right there. Yes, that way. Here. Sakazuki. It looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. Oh no, not that one. They mean this part. Okay. Not the actual Aetheryte place. Oh, we even got teleported. Nice. Shihoji. What? Absolutely not. Not a one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Prize without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. Uh-oh. The soldiers at the Ruby Prize said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they are the ones thirsty for blood. There you are, Greeny. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Russia ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tansui goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome, and ordered us to gather as many heads as possible to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend to some pressing business. Normally I'll oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We are gonna set the Ruby Prize ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Prize! Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't of a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please, go to the Isle of Beko and stop him and my comrades before it's too late. This Russia acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island, and quickly. Do you know the way? Yes, yes. Got it. We've not a moment to waste. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ran, you know, we should do more Heaven on High. I think we did the first few floors, but then we just, I don't know, got bored, or we got sleepy and we never went there again, right? We were doing a fun run, I think. Yeah, we didn't have time later. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight, we lay siege to the ruby prize and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't just be starting a battle. We'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence! I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Those lying dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. Hello, hi. You're not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're a terrible actor. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. He's a good friend, actually. I know everyone in Eorzea. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. He's just bored. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them toward the edge, and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's juggler to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. Whee! Fırlaması. Damn it! The winds are too strong. A man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We return to Hanokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an impostor, and the lies he sprouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. Bye-bye. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces? That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. Okay? Okay, let's take you to Kugane. Beep 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 dum bum bum. Damn it all. I can't believe a bastard like that. Ah, forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And to think all of this is driven by small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquaintanced, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roast. No doubt, where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this spirit to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly through. Okay. I believe you. Husu. Wonderful, you are here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently, a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman enclave. The impostor then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Clearly, our quarry now nests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the enclave. Do any locations come to mind? I don't know. A town in Yansha called Namai, you say? That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Greeny. Then without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. Okay. This poor guy though, like I know everyone and everyone knows me. This is so funny. My voice. My poor voice. In trouble? None that I can think of. For a blessing, all has been peaceful. Okay, that's nice. Miyake. Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. Was that? This isn't the sort of quarrel you are speaking of? No? By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. As I am told, when Lord Hien voiced intentions to invade Naxia, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. Alright. I think I can just climb here, right? Yeah. I should have flown. Oh well. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? There was a problem with a persimmon, but that's all. Then it seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? Not Otard, I guess. Like, huh? What are you doing here? Hi. A friend of yours? Nope. Don't hang your head like we are strangers. We met just moments ago. Remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. Uh-oh. Good grief, lass. You're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the descending paths leading north out of the village until you see a small pond. Then simply dive in and swim. The House of the Fierce will be on the other side. Could he have impersonated you this time? And this doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Okay. Much obliged, sir. Bye-bye. Uh-oh. This is uh-oh. It is close, Ryan. Come on. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. Not too much. I was able to do it before I was blessed with underwater swimming, you know? It is not hard, it's easy. Oh. Rude. My friends, it's come to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppes' mighty Oronir tribe conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There is only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. The Khan is a woman, though? She's a kind young lady called Serena, so... They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. It is imperative we receive his instruction before acting. That will be playing right into the Oronir's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Oronir spy, there can be no question. Oh, is he talking about Little Sun? I think he's talking about Little Sun. Yet the spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of the Oronir's grand scheme. But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you do not seem yourself, Greeny. Something isn't right. Because I am desperate. Shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark power. Please lend me your strength. Our honored friend Greeny risked life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address her with suspicion and doubt. If she says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act. It is true that she has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Greeny once more to drive back this shadow rising over Doma. Hi. Hello. What is the meaning of this? It's that infernal Oronish spy. Quickly, kill her before she can escape. You sound nothing like me. You're rude. Your cherry dance here. It is you. Such persistent vermin. Hi. You're not getting away this time. There isn't even wind in here. Oh no! Poor Namazım. At least this time she actually hit something. I mean, are you truly the foremost hunter of your village? Pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes, Itoka. She was fearsome, that one, right up until the moment I drove my blade into her back. Huh? What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself? After all, that would make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. Huh? Explain, please? I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should appease these men and women of the situation. Okay. To think he can transform into anyone. A truly fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord Hien to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. Upon speaking with you again, I realized that though the impostor assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me. I will not fall for such a farce again. That old man, yeah, he knows that the guy. Let's talk to the old one. Let's talk to the old man. Jack, it's you. That's what he said, right? Yeah, I also want to talk to the bunny. Oh, old man. Might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier. I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare, a childhood friend. Huh? You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I have known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitek with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by our resolve, the mighty Auspice and guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samidare was conscripted to their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, but he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery, and I'll prove it here in dear Doma. The fool I am, I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he had spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards, and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dear illustrious Samidare, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliolal, and have enclosed your ticket within. Okay. Exceptional talent? Exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samidare who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Tural, Samidare's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samidare attempted to incite war between Doma and Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please, be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Okay. Attempting to find Samidare now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky, or any beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Kugane. I'll reveal everything to you there, I promise. Okay. Bum. Oh, Kugane. Let's return. Okay, I'll walk this time. I think it takes the same time with my loading times, you know. And she isn't here yet, you know. There she is. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samidare said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not Itoka. Itoka. I'm Kuiki. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. What happened? Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with are friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once, I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride, so I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. Oh no. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. Yet, the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, who should I see but Itoka? As our most exceptional hunter, it came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. But when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me and told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, until the day that Duplicitous bastard killed her. Oh no. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe I could avenge her. So I lied. Like Samidare said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter. But my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying to you, Greeny. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. Thank you for telling me the truth. Of course I'll help. How could I say no? I didn't have any suspicions actually. Thanks for telling the truth. What I thought was that maybe she was the best hunter because she was using the cocoon's power. Thank you. I know with you at my side I can keep my promise to Itoka. For now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. Of course, of course. I'm sure it will start any moment now. There we go. Greeny, I'm so relieved to see you. I thought you might resent me for lying to you, that you might refuse to lend me your help again. I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in this foreign land. I truly meant what I said before. I'm counting on you. And though I'm ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking catfish. Yep, they do that. I've been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my chokers so I could secure room and board, you see, when the catfish approached me, claiming it would buy the necklace for a fair price, offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when Itoka appeared. In mere moments, she discerned that the catfish's currency was counterfeit and ended the transaction then and there. She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for the both of us. From the moment she arrived, Itoka took care of everything. What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side. It's okay. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. We spoke with you at the House of the Fierce. What brings you all this way? I was able to make contact with Samidare. I told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly and bade me meet him in secret. Wait, really? Did he say where? Hey, Hellslit. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but not knowing the extent of the power he feels, I thought it best to seek help. And so I come here to beg your aid, Greeny. Your strength and valor are unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samidare without you. We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose. Can we please throw one of those thingies on the old guy here? Like, just a little drip, to be sure. But wait, forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear we would only be a hindrance to Greeny when the fighting begins. Let us go to Hellslit by skiff and meet her after the villain is subdued. No. Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract her, Greeny can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. Sorry, would you mind going it alone? We'll be there as soon as we can. No? No? Why is everyone dumb? I can't. Let's go to Hellslit then. Oh, it is easier to go through this. Come on, let's use the Aether Shard. It's nearer. Just use the Ruby Price and we'll be there in a moment. I'm sure Ryan will appear in a moment. There he is! You see no sign of Samidare. Perhaps his lair is further ahead. Oh. No, that scared me actually, so no. It just starts, by the way. Or we just... Okay, you still see no sign. I mean, they can't really hurt us, can they? What is this? Oh, I wanna kill this one, man. I wanna poke this. It may be A rank actually, not B. Oh well. Oh no, not this one. So let's do this. So we can do this. Ow. So if you're not very helpful, let's do a leg sweep. Leg sweep doesn't work, okay. Ow. Why is my game not working correctly? This is a bit concerning, but... Oh wait, this was the wrong one. Oh well. We can do this now. Nice. Nowhere to be found. Hey, you alright? I don't trust you. Where is the old man? I came as soon as... Oh, is the battle over already? Where is Samidare? I was attacked but not by Samidare. What? So this was a trap? Yes. Wait, over there. Hmm? And yep. Oh no. Not good, not good. Thank goodness I made it. All that time I spent in old Kojin's shell, convincing his underlings to attack you. My blade was mere ilms from the skin of your back. Alas, meticulous plan gone to waste. It seems I underestimated your strength and failed Huntress's tenacity. I dare say I'm outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you. I must contemplate your deaths with more care, more rigor. Look forward to our next meeting. You just... Bye! Forgive me, I needed to catch my breath. Samidare's friend was the villain himself. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. I damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. He's made me into a fool again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what was what, Itoka was already... I always wondered how a craven like Samidara was able to kill her, her greatest hunter, and now I know. When Itoka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer, she saw me. I'm glad I was able to help prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you too. We should return to Kugane. Samidare may have planted more than one trap for us here. Okay? Oops. I feared the worst as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samidare was inside, I charged without thinking, which, in retrospect, was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed, or worse yet, hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you are safe. I promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I resume my efforts to gather information about Samidare's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Okay. Impostor syndrome. Fruit and aloe jelly. Okay. Oh, I should make some jelly. I have apple jelly powder. Apple and kiwi. Yeah. Good to see you, Greeny. Or should I say Samidare? There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Itoka's form, what creature did I hunt? You never told me. It's really you. What a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar. A prize for any hunter. Samidare is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for adopting you, but I could think of no better way to expose him if he'd attempted to impersonate you again. I have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yansha, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond serenity. While Samidare can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. We make a new one? No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We are at a disadvantage too great to ignore. Which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrived. Why don't you join me? Okay. Do we have... Yeah, we do. Okay. We have an ether right there. Nice. Oh. I have protected you from my loud sneezing. You are welcome. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forest of Tural, a land beyond the Great Sea and far, far to the west of here. Tural? I'm afraid my supply chain doesn't extend quite that far. We can gather ourselves if there is something similar. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We've no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry. Now we are at the mercy of Samidare's cunning. We can find something similar. We did it for the tank, you know? Hello there. Tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Sir, this isn't the apothecary. Where are your spectacles? Oh, yes, how could I forget? Did he just... Ah, much better. Sometimes I forget that I'm as blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirokashi. Excuse me, but do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better? Is she not a good hunter because she's in need of glasses? Well, yes. Are you unfamiliar with spectacles? I've seen folk wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative, like my choker. Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own? Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts who'll ensure you receive a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find his shop on this very street. I'll look for him, thank you. She cannot hunt because... Okay, this is stupid. I'm sorry, you must be completely bewildered. I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle, but I've just come to realize there's hope yet. But let's not crowd this stall any longer. Care to join me over there? Okay. Sorry. Ever since I was a child, I had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I'm not fit to be a hunter, never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Itoka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of throwing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted the most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, maybe my arrows would fire true. I could join you in battle, and maybe even strike down Samidara with my own arrow. We may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. So I have to try on spectacles for myself. Okay. Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki. Oh, here. A pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there'll be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in a rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourselves. All you need is the glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of Orolland quartz. Bring them here, and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Okay. Who knows what schemes Samidera might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks. Would you be willing to lend me a hand with procuring the materials? If we split up, we should be able to gather them in the blink of an eye. Okay. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality. I visited Tamamizu during my investigations in the Ruby Sea. I'll hand her the shell. Okay. And that leaves you with the Orland quartz. Pray look for a cavern near Shoal Rock in the Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to lure a Shoal Iwamushi from its lair within, and retrieve a cluster from its shell. Okay, can do. Let's meet back here when we are finished. Okay. So, let's see that. Onokoro. Rum. How do we enter this place again? I don't remember. Oh. Never mind. Right here. Our timings though. Never mind. Yeah. Wait, this time we use this. Yeah, this one should do. This way. Can we go to his side? No, we can't. Oh well. You're the first to return. I trust you have the cards in hand? Yes, here you go. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lances. Now we need only wait for your friend. Okay. We wait. I'm back. What happened? What happened to you? I think she idioted. I don't know. Did she just swim all the way? Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that the Hawksbill shells have been sparse of late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the Red Kojin who'd invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Greeny's book and fought them up close and personal. As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. I may be a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it your associates can get started. Indeed they can. Let us first measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work. And we wait. This is incredible. Everything is so vivid. How do they stay on your face though? Your ears are up here. How? Okay, how do bunnies keep glasses on? Is the big question right now. Why, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Come, Greeny, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there. Hold on. That seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Sekiseigumi. I'll prepare some targets for you, so let's move somewhere less crowded. Of course. Thank you for going to the trouble. Same way you press the pedals when driving. Look. Magic is the answer to a flying car, okay? But not the glasses, I guess. And this is the bunny magic. Okay. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Nice. I did it. I really did it. After all these years, my aim is true. Yes. When we find Samidare, he won't know what hit him. I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As soon as I catch even a whiff of Samidare's trail, we'll stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together we'll retrieve the cocoon and return it to my village. Okay. Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Greeny. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by just moments ago, wishing to have a word. About Samidare, no less. They are presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, Serena. You look well, Greeny. Forgive me for issuing pleasantries, but there's an urgent matter I wish to discuss. Okay. Discuss it. When we first met in Reunion, what did you purchase at the market? What did we eat the night before our trial in Bardam's metal? It doesn't matter, right? Kinsai, as I recall. I had insufficient funds to purchase it myself, so you helped me gather whisper fruit to trade it for instead. Yes, yes. It would seem you too have grown wary of impostors. Then we can proceed straight to the heart of the matter. You appeared in Mol Ilo a few days ago, claiming Hien had been driven to madness, that he was assembling an army in Doma with plans to conquer the Azim Steppe. For a blessing, we'd already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others, and saw the ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the impostor transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing on the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you have been using Kugane as a base to track down the perpetrator, and thought it best I apprise you of this happening. Samidare, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end. You may discover a clue to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where they will be. Now I must alert the other tribes to this threat. May the winds speed your way. Okay. She's so cute. Off to the Azim Steppe then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have insight to offer. Yes, yes. I wish he will turn into a Namazu and then be shot by what was her name again? Key something. Right? What was your name? I don't remember. Kiku? Kuyiku? Kyuki? Something like that. That would be fine. I have so many quests here. So many quests. Yesui! Hello! A conflict? Not besides the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magnai has been sneaking out from the Downthrone. Where could he be going, and to do what, I wonder? He is looking for his, was it Moon? Nama? No, not Nama. Was that Nama? I don't know. His mate, if you will. Someone stirring up trouble? A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you will excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. Conflict is forbidden in Reunion, this is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. Okay. I heard a rumor of interest, however. Seems Magnai of the Oronir has been behaving strangely of late. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating? Were you able to learn anything of interest? I have also heard rumors pertaining this Magnai. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bardam's Metal not long ago. Mayhap his is the form Samidara has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardam's Metal. We can't allow Samidara's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself, for when the next we face him, we are putting an end to all of this. Okay. Boom. Bye-bye. No. Let's not kick you. Let me just leave. Okay, there we go. Good, you are ready. Once the battle begins, there is no telling which form Samidara might take. An eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worse. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of late. Whatever his form, we would do best to assume that he has truly studied its strengths and will use them to full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Together with your martial might and my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance, and my village shall see the cocoon returned. I really want him to turn into an Amazu. That would be so funny. Oh? Magna is okay, she is sus. She's really sus. My beautiful bright son, I would bask in your warmth till my flesh turns to the earth. Has the feral dog gone rabid? You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only to slit my throat as I sleep. Hush, fool. I am your Nahama. And though we've had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it is too late. Wed? A dotterly beast like you? To whom? To what? Hien of Doma. By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Dotral to claim dominion over the steppe. The Doman knows no shame. Very well, I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Nahama. But first, we must gather our warriors. The Doman's impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come Marrow's down. Yep, she's sus. That is not your moon. What are you doing here? Is it not obvious? They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill them, quickly. But she is the Khan. What she says goes. Bonk. That is not how you heal the black mage Kane, but okay. I mean, it worked. So you two are quite the persisting pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you forced my hand. I will select my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed. I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed, and use their strength to give you the death you so crave. Please, who have you met? Let's see who we are gonna see. Beginning with her. Oh? Oh. How dare you? When my arrow pierces your breast, Hitoka will finally know peace. Are we ready? Let's go. Oh wait, I can actually do this. Turn your back to her. You don't need to see her. Hey, Miss Ma'am, Sir Ma'am, no. Hey, this is not okay. Oh no, I got it. No, I didn't get it. Okay, that works. Thunderstorm? What is that? Oh. I mean, I guess. Oh. Go, 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 go. Okay, there we go. She's gonna die. Oh wait. AoE, AoE. Oh, nice. Okay. What is she doing? Oh, this, okay. You're gonna click. Oh yeah, shit. I can still hit you, you know. Really? Where did you meet that guy? Oh yeah, he met it during the first. How do I? Oh, okay, like this. I guess you can't. Okay, never mind then. Another click. What is Yuki? We have to go there, I think. Oh no, we have to kill these. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough power to get rid of these. Alright. Need these. There we go. Right. 85%. Do we survive it? We did. Okay, nice. Oh, I did it. That was not hard. Not as hard as I thought it would be. At least. The role that I don't trust with myself at all is melee DPS. Oh. There we go. We did it. No. Oh. Bye-bye. You can do it. Come on. Bye. Bonk. Nice. Am I standing on Magnai? Did I see that right? Itoka, it's finally done. Can we return to the previous thing where I was standing on Magnai? Poor guy. What am I doing here? I feel as though I have just woken from the strangest dream. Well, you see, the discovered liqueur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. Hello, meet my ex. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows you will scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. And that would have been too good a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Itoka's memory and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Greeny. I can finally go home, but my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. What expression will come over their faces when the village disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I can bear to see. It's gonna be fine. Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end at long last. Would that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shashepia is the one who requested your help, yes? Let us make the journey back to Tuliolal and report to her all that has happened. Oh, yeah, let's return. Oh, there we go. Good music time. All the way to the other side. You are back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Shit. Toka isn't with you? No, she's here. Queeky? Thank goodness you're alive. Oh. That is a kind of a bittersweet reunion, I guess. May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Itoka is gone. Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us, while its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home. I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You're a child of the forest. You're our dear sister. You can always, always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were, so when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights, we scoured land and water to find you. Yet, look at you now, Queeky. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Itoka's spirit, hunting in the forest above, is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallowing guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all, isn't that right? Thank you, Shashepia. It is settled. You will return home with me, and finally our village can breathe a sigh of relief. And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Greeny, for assisting Queeky in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude. I was little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met. But during our time together, I discovered that I am so much more than that. That with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Itoka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful for your help. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me to see that. Farewell for now, Greeny. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. The eyeglass thing. Bye. Bye bye. Oh, they are gone. It is done. And we are done. We did 205. 3 remains. I should also, I don't know, maybe do these quests. Like, they seem important. We'll do them later, you know. But for now, I think I will stop here. It is almost 3 a.m. I know I started late, but it happens. You know, I think, Rand, by the way, tomorrow I will probably start without you and do either the healer quest or the magical DPS quest. And then if you can get the if you can get your machinist to 100, we can do range DPS together. Would that be okay? Yeah, it will take some time for you to get a level 90 to 100. I mean, we can always carry you to 100 with your summoner, and that would also get your scholar to 100, and then you can do almost everything. Though you have to kind of know how to play scholar to be able to do the healer quest with it, I guess, like the solo mission. But yeah, you don't have to get 2 jobs to 100, just 1. But yeah, tomorrow, so what will happen is that I think I will do the healer one, and then when Ran comes, we are gonna, getting you 2 levels up should be easy. Like it will take an hour at most, I think. And then we can do the machinist and Bart for me. That's the plan now. That all depends on me starting early enough. But it will happen. It's gonna be okay. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. But yeah, that is all for today, I think. As I said, it is 3 a.m. It's that I should go to bed, you know. So we are gonna raid John today. And remind him that I am the cutest Lala, not him. Just so you know, yeah. As always, thank you for watching and thank you for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.